mean, yeah. I don't know, I still haven't done a stream with people like audible and talking over my gameplay, so like maybe that would be funny and attract more viewers, maybe not. I just know that yesterday's stream broke 100 views, but it broke over 100 views between 8 people, so it was just people checking in and out. Yeah. What the hell? Okay. What in the hell? Oh, hi! Happy Friday to the people that just jumped in. I'm not sure who all jumped in. Hang on. Ooh. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, we're all set up, and it's gonna take a few seconds to load. Hi, how are you guys? Also, I have people up in Discord. Rory and Savannah, are you guys the ones in the stream chat, or is it just Friday and people are here? Okay. Wow. Let me know if you need me to adjust audio at all, and let me know how you're doing. And totally fine if no one feels like chatting. I honestly should just turn you guys' audio on because the audio I'm getting right now is just Turnip playing with his cat toy that chirps like an actual rodent. So it's just like, yay, watering plants, having a good time. And then in the background, you're just like, me, me. Let me water the fucking plant. I'm going to pick this chicken up and yeet it into the sun. Okay. Turnip, what are you doing? What the fuck? Hey, it's good to see ya. Those thorns were a real menace. Thanks for getting rid of them, champ. Hey there, champ. The name's Drek, but you can call me Drek. Whoa, is that an actual magical staff? Careful waving that thing around. I know you're trying, but I can tell you don't have any training. Good news for you. I'm a great teacher and I'm available. It's all about stance and balance. Feel the weight in your hands and keep loose. Swing with your whole body, not just your arms. That should cover the basics. Why don't you test yourself against some jumbles? Whacking 10 jumbles should be a good test for you. Come back to me once you're done, champ. I don't care about your quest. I'm making flower beds. I'll do the quest eventually, though. Split log fence. Hang on. Just gotta... Oh, come on, man. Okay. Sorry if the split second of stream reading was annoying you guys. I can leave the chat if you want. Oh, Jesus Christ, Kenny. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just figured I should probably mute myself or something. Sounds good. Oh my God, Kenny. Are you okay? Bud, are your fucking brain cells alive? Sa- S- Savannah, you know how big the desk you gave us is, right? It's like pretty heavy. Yeah, Kenny and Turnip are playing chase. Yeah, it used to be an L desk for you, but we made it a long double desk for Davis and I to use. Yeah, Kenny and Turnip are playing chase so aggressively that when Turnip chased Kenny into the leg of the desk, the whole thing scooted an inch to the right. There's a fucking tower on the desk. That's why I was like, Jesus Christ, because like he had to have hit it. Are you concussed? Look me in the eyes. Oh my God. Sorry to interrupt. That was Love you too. Good night. Bye. Won't even let you finish your fucking sentence. Oh, hey. It's good to see ya. How's your Friday going? Just mid-spring in Fae Farm. I'm gonna play about a week of Fae Farm and then switch to a story-based game of some kind. So, totally get it if you're just checking in real quick, but be cool if you want to see what I have to play a little bit later. And yeah. If you hear very faint thundering footsteps on my mic, it's my cats. They're they have the zoomies. They're kind of chasing each other around right now. You can see one of them. Oop, other hand. Somewhere in this area. Hey, good to see you too. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for dropping a chat, Squirtle Squads. It's really fun. It's kind of a cross between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, but I will say I have seen it sell less for the retail price of $30. So, why isn't this plant picking up? I already pet this little guy. Can you stop stepping on top of the chicken? Okay. Okay, that guy's fully handled. Stop hiding in my crops. Oh, I haven't played the Hello Kitty game yet. And hello, additional people. I hope your Friday's going well. This game's definitely worth checking out, and if you stream, it doesn't have the widest viewer base, but the fact that there aren't many people watching it means if you stream it, they'll probably check in. Um, there's a lot of little things you can do for, like, strategy-wise in this game. Like, I like to water some crops a bit and then handle the animals, because it'll regenerate your energy some. Ooh, hang on. Important text. Okay, sorry about that. Do. I personally really like the graphics in this game. And one of these chickens needs to be patted. Okay, they're all patted. Where's the other frickin'... Why is it allergic to picking up this one plant? Hang on. Hang on. Let me just save and quit real quick, because that bean should not be... Yes, there is combat very similar to Stardew. There is a dungeon system that I will explore in a moment. Um, one of my beans is just broken. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, and the combat in this is really fun, because, like, in Stardew, it's slimes and bats and bugs. In, say, I don't know, Fields of Mysteries Early Access, it's doing pretty well. It's also slimes, little mushroom guys. But in this, it's like possessed objects. So, little sentient stopwatches, um, anchors. I think the only times I've seen animal-based creatures that you fight is like an octopus riding a pirate ship steering wheel. I guess that bean just exists there. What the fuck? Oh, thank you, Squirtle Squats. Let me give you a follow back. Hang on. I really appreciate that. Ah, hell yeah, we hit 30. 30 on a Friday, no less. Are you done being broken? No, that's just broken forever. Hell yeah. Is my bag full? My bag isn't full. My beans are just broken. What if I... Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna replant some beans, because that's not okay. Yeah, I always appreciate it when my mutuals stream, so I have someone I can be like, go watch their content. I would like to raid people. Okay. And if at any point it's like, Fae Farm is no longer the vibe sooner than another week into spring, I can obviously switch to the story-based game I was thinking of a little bit later. For now, it's nice. Plus, I'm always further along in the week than I think I am every time I look up. Oh, and this is what I was talking about. Yeah, it does have a story path. I like the story path quite a bit, especially since you can sort of do it at your own pace. I don't think things expire, so it's pretty forgiving. Oh, and this is what I was talking about when I mentioned that the vegetables grow each time you water them. It's not based on the passage of time. Is the ones down here aren't ready, but the second I water it, it's ready. Hey, happy Friday to ya. Ooh, flip through the menu, pay attention. Frick, I have so many vegetables that I ran out of space at the market. Not completely, but it's getting there. Rats! Oh wait, I should probably, while I'm down here. Pearl! Thank you. Are you maximizing your potential? I don't think I'm potential maxing. Look at you. Remember when you sell things at your market stand, you only get your profits the next day. It's called passive income. Keep on selling like this and you might be a chairperson one day. One day. What in the vague incentive corporate bullshit? I'm leaving. I'm in a huff. At least the fucking beets didn't break. What a weird sentence. My vegetables are broken. Sweet. Oh, and I probably should preface the crop system's a little interesting. So you can grow crops year-round in this game. I really like that. I haven't yet gotten to winter on any of my files, but so you have the base year-round crops. I'll go show you the seeds. So you have this guy who sells you fruit trees. It's a lot like Stardew, where it takes a certain number of days instead of a full season to grow. This game's pretty forgiving. It's 10 days to grow, but then it fruits a little less frequently. And then you run down to this person, Holly, jump into her shop. So all of the seeds she sells, you unlock more as you level up. All of these can be grown year-round, but you can transform these crops into an even greater variety of crops by using this magic crop swap fertilizer. You can either buy it from her, she sells it relatively cheap, or you can make it yourself. I don't yet have the materials to make it myself, so I'll have to buy it at some point. But yeah. And then these are just sort of quality and quantity things. Oh, it's speed and quantity, not quality and quantity. Quality I'm thinking of is a different game. Yeah. That's why the almanac goes frickin' crazy with your crop selection. Hang on. Here it is. So yeah. This is available year-round, but this is the spring version of the turnip. And you just sort of flip through them all. The sugar peas are the spring version of the bean. But yeah. I'm not super smart, so it took me forever to understand that you're supposed to use crop swap fertilizer to get your new plant types. I still haven't figured out Fey plant variety, but that might be because you need to plant it in a different zone. Ooh, I should probably take the beans at least. Rabbit friend, please. Get off of the crops. Okay. There we go. Okay. Don't have that yet. Okay. Sweet. And because the way I like to do it, instead of like buying a field's worth of crop swap fertilizer, I'll just get a few, generate a few plants of the seasonal variety, and then turn those plants into a batch of seeds. So the next time I need to plant something, I have a whole bunch of seasonal seeds available. And those, I believe, will be ready in 4 days. I will say if you get the game with, on the Switch, there's only 2 DLCs. On Steam, there's 3. If you get 2 of the main DLCs, you get this conch item that lets you talk to bugs. I'm gonna talk to this ladybug, I think it is. Yeah. Hey, oh, what do we got here? Some kind of tall thing that talks like us? Well, spit it out. What do you want? Follow me, I guess? You're kind of rude. Maybe it's the voice I gave you, but yeah, all of the fluttering bugs are rude, and I picture them as having like a New Yorker accent. But each creature variety has its own accent, and yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can find some. Well, yeah, I think the snail might be chill. I don't know his language yet. It's a fucking snail! Sorry. I'm getting heated. You're telling me I can talk to a ladybug but not a slug with a shell? I think I have to unlock additional things. But, yeah. There are some snails I can't talk to yet. I need to finish more of my flower bed, so I gotta find some silt. Another element of this game that I'm quite a big fan of is the fact that you don't have limited area. Well, you do. You have limited construction areas, but you don't have limited soil beds like in Stardew. You build where you plant, and there's no need to till the soil. It's just watering. And maybe I'm just lazy, but I like the less effort. It's appreciated. Uh, I've already dug up all the silt for a few days, I think. That also works similarly to Stardew, where some of the natural resources regenerate. These are ready. Wait a fucking second. This firefly is probably going to be rude to me. You befriended a new critter. Look at this tall thing over here. Thinks it can talk. It's the same line. And I'm not going to say the New Yorker thing twice because people would probably find that offensive. Hang on. Important text. Okay, there we go. My bad. On one hand, I like the accessibility of silt in this game. It's cool that it's just everywhere, but my brain is like, doesn't silt form at the bottom of creek beds? Shouldn't I be digging around in a river for silt? Maybe I'm thinking too hard. Okay. I hate that. Slow down. Okay. Is there more silt up here? I want dirt. No, but there's other materials I need. My memory is so bad that I was just dead ass like, why the fuck is there this goddamn firefly creeping behind me? What does he want? I was like, you spoke to him, AJ. What? have the attention span of a goldfish. I apologize. Oh, I'll let you guys actually see how, like, I'm just gonna flat out call it kind. This game is really nice to you. Because the day force ends at midnight, and you'd think like, oh, if you're outside of your house, there's gonna be an energy punishment because you were out too late, or maybe you get charged money because someone found you unconscious, but it's not the case in this game. And towards the end of the day, you get those random glowing green bubbles that give you a little more energy to sort of encourage you to get as much out of the day as you can. I'm gonna see if I can sprint down to the market and sell some more turnips before the day ends. No! It's happening! Ah! Produce stand acquired. Item get. And yeah, so it's the next day, 6 a.m., no energy down, not waking up later, we're good. And now I have a produce stand by my house, so I can just sell some stuff right here. Hmm. Deliberating on running and taking a shot real quick, because it is in fact my weekend. And if you are of legal age and have the alcohol in the chat, feel free to drink with me. Heck yeah! Woo! Let me hit pause because the game progresses at. So every second is just 1 minute in game. I'm rocking Bacardi. Bat Cardi. Sweet. Oh, I should probably go down in frame. Yeah, I have Bacardi. It's called Dragonberry, so it's like dragon fruit and strawberry. Fuck, just finished my soda. No! Oh, this one? I'm such a small channel that it doesn't matter if I show the brand. It's blackberry. I have blackberry and strawberries and cream because I'm a big fan of flavored Dr. Peppers. I do know that blackberry and strawberries and cream are available at some Wincos now, so I don't have to go to the expensive grocery stores to get them. I still gotta figure out how to. So these are called, I think they're either called chickoos or chickadoos. Chickadoo may be Slime Rancher, is what I'm thinking of. But the chickens and these cottontails, you can breed them and create new colors of the animal. I just haven't figured it out yet because I haven't unlocked the color I want to work with. Except this little fucker is hiding in my crops. He's children of the corning me. Get out of there. Thank you. I didn't expect you to be listening, but what a polite little gentleman. Look at the way he sits. Yes. You're still hiding from me, okay? It might just be the Switch version, because Switch versions of games just notoriously kind of tend to be buggy. But every now and then my cursor struggles to identify the animals, and I'm like, uh, ooh, 2% rage. Hello, hello. I hope you guys' Fridays are going well so far. And if it's your Friday but not your weekend, I am sorry. I am taking shots tonight, so if you are of legal age and have the alcohol available, please feel free to join. And if you hear me flubbing my words, I'm not drunk yet, I'm just stupid. Just playing some Fae Farm. I have a few dozen hours experience in game, so if you have any questions, I might be able to answer, but again, not the brightest bulb in the box. I still have a lot to learn. Okay. I wanted to do one more of these flower bed boxes. I have all the oak logs I need. I just need mulch and silt. And I think all my animals are handled. I really like the menu that this game has, where you can just run by and be like, okay, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're... Stop hiding in the fucking corn. Get out of the beans! Okay, you're good. And there's a lot of really cool teleportation elements to this game specifically. Hang on, let me see if I can get one of my waypoints. Nope, I need iron for that, but I can get that soon. Yeah, so this... I love the teleportation things in this game. I find them visually satisfying. But yeah, you activate this with a seal. Once you get the seal, you can teleport between various points on this map. And you can also, if someone has a quest or if you're trying to romance someone specifically, you can be like, oh, they live in this section and I want to track them individually. It's pretty neat. The character I've been wanting to romance in-game hasn't hasn't been introduced yet, and I still haven't figured out how to differentiate between creating just friendships with someone and then progressing the relationship to flirting. And it's like, oh, the characters are all cute, and I like the idea of little Stardew Valley style romance, but that's not the person I wanted to romance. I'm picky. And yeah. Sorry, just kind of walking back and forth while I babble. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else to sell, so I should be able to just... No, wait, there's eggs. I haven't collected eggs in like 4 days. Smooth brain. Okay. Focus. Right on, nuts. I also really like cooking in this game, but that'll get introduced in a little bit because I have to build the crafting stations for all that. Selling some eggs. Selling some cotton. Sweet. Okay. Now I'm finally going to the mines. He can this is a character you can romance, but he's nice. He likes frogs. Have you seen the big frog? Have you seen him? I have seen the big frog. I learned how to throw clay from my auntie. She always told me keep your clay wet and your glass full. I mean, I that is good advice if you're throwing clay, but throwing clay is fun. So there's lots of elements to the mines that are quite cool. You can either progress through the floors normally, there will be a switch hidden under one of these many rocks, or you use one of the seals you crafted a seal crafting station to make it possible to teleport between floors, and each floor will have a description of the materials you can find on it. So I'm just gonna go to... I think I have... Yeah, I have the stuff for that floor, so we're gonna go here and get some more copper. This is what I was talking about when I mentioned the octopus on the steering wheel and the sentient pocket watch. I really like the jumbles that they have in the mines. I think they're super cute. I feel bad that I have to beat the shit out of them. Just look at this little guy. Look at this silly little guy. Ow, son of a bitch, I'm concussed. I also do quite enjoy how shiny all of the different gemstones are. Okay. Just gonna collect some of these mussels off the floor. Nothing quite like floor food when you're in the mines. And this is how you activate it. You have that seal you've crafted, activate the thing, kind of slides down into the ground, and now it's a teleporter. This floor has the next gemstone type that I need, and the handy part of adding that seal to this floor is it also opens your exit straight away. So if I wanted to, I could technically just leave. Ow. Bad at this. But yeah. Exit's open. I just want some of the peridot on this floor. Don't! Ow. Choke on my nuts. Okay, I don't think there's anything else of interest in here. Should probably get some coal though. Do. Okay. Okay, I might need copper for some of the crafting machines, so I'm gonna collect a lot. But I technically need more peridot, so hopefully there's more on the next floor. Okay. Oh god, it's a mimic! Motherfucker. I'm so used to having wings. Ooh. Ah. Okay. I will say one of my favorite jumbles becomes available a little bit later. And my feed. Okay, there we go. I'll just start walking home, probably collect some of the energy bubbles along the way. Oh, and a lot of the random little plants you see on the ground out and about are harvestable. And the tea you make to regenerate your energy is made from actual tea plants. Problem is I haven't unlocked the spell necessary to get rid of this misty stuff, so it's just gonna chill there, I guess. Me, tired. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, that was aggressive. I'm so mean to my character. Okay, fine. Oh wait, I killed Jumbles, so I gotta find Cleo and complete a mission, which I think she is. Yeah, she's over here. Here we go. And now I have a handy little pointer. Oh, howdy, Phaedra. Those thorns were a real thorn in my side. Welcome back. That sweat on your brow tells me you've been working hard. Well, look at that. You've made some seals and opens up some levels. Ugh. Well done, fellow adventurer. Soon you'll be slipping through those dungeon levels like a spring peeper through a grease trap. Now I know the mayor went ahead and included a set of basic tools with your home, but I'm sure you'd like to upgrade them at some point. The mayor mentioned it but never followed up? Wow, that sounds a lot like our mayor. Well, let me walk you through it. Using better materials can make the work easier, give a higher yield, or even work on some objects that are too hard for the more basic tools. I'm glad you asked. You can visit our local blacksmith, Cinder. She can craft you anything as long as you provide the materials. Surely you don't expect her to have the time to mine metals and also be the only blacksmith in town? No, that would be silly. How about I give you a little challenge? I want I want to see you upgrade your pickaxe to copper. You'll need to mine the copper from the saltwater mines, but it'll be worth it. If you try to buy an upgrade from Cinder, she'll be able to tell you what she'll need to get it done. Go on then. Upgrade your pickaxe and upgrade your pickaxe to copper. Oh, and one last thing. Don't go below the 15th floor. Just don't. What? Wow, that was so hard. It's already done. The copper is blinding me. Just kidding. As you find more minerals, you'll be able to further upgrade your tools. I knew you were a good egg. Fej, the thrill of discovery is in your blood. So you've upgraded your pickaxe one step of the way. That's working smarter, not harder. But there's something else about upgrading tools that you should know about. Some metals on Azoria have become infused with a wild magic that has spread over the island. Oh no, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite. See, tools made with those metals might have magic in them, and that magic can make your job even easier. And wouldn't you know it, iron is a magical metal along with silver and gold, and it's found in the saltwater mines just a bit further down. How about you get an iron pickaxe and try using its magical ability to break up some rocks? Sure, Cleo. Mine a metal, upgrade a tool, progress further down. I like to call it the adventurer's grind. It's what we live for. Live to grind to live. Welcome to Lazy Grazers. I've got woolly horns and mammoos. If you want something other than that, you best move along. Start of the new year. That's what spring is. How are you now? Oh, not so bad. Say now, one farmer to another, have you been experimenting with soil beds and fertilizers? Don't you worry now, I'll take you through it. You know how different produce is only available during certain seasons? Now what do you think would happen if you could always have spring soil? You got it, you'd be able to grow spring produce year-round. You've outsmarted nature herself. Now if you want to get really fancy, you can start playing with fertilizers. Some of them can speed up growing, some can increase your yield, and some, if you believe it, even have a chance to transform your crop into something else entirely. If you're ready for it, why don't you try your hand at fancy farming with fertilizers? Good, good. Now tell you what, I'll give you this bounteous fertilizer to test out. Go on and add it to one of your veggie beds and see what happens. Ooh, winter is wintering. Rita, hello. How are you liking Azoria? It's a pretty weird place, isn't it? Whirlpools, volcanoes, magical thorns. Azoria is a scholar's dream. I've been studying the sprites of Azoria. They seem to be more mischievous than anywhere else. Okay. Are you finding your footing yet? I know it's hard to be the new person in town, but everyone is really nice and you'll fit right in. Boo. Ah! Hey, Robert! I am just doing the Fae Farm portion of the stream. I will follow up with another game in a little bit. How are you doing tonight? Yes, it's raining! Thank Christ. Ah, heck yeah. Okay. Everything is stacked. Aw, heck yeah, more Baldur's Gate. Pick up the freaking asparagus. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Gotta buy more fucking. Okay. Okay. Let's go get some flower seeds. Wait, my inventory is full. Heck. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's not fully grown. Okay. Um. Sweet. Making some seals. upgrading my tools with Cinder. Forgot what I was doing on the way. Ayo, welcome to my smithy. What can Cinder do for you? Sorry, I promise that's the only time I'll refer to myself in the third person. The second I heard that smashing metal with a hammer was a for real job, I knew that I wanted to be a blacksmith. Oh, they're all fully leveled. Okay. I guess I have to work on getting iron tools next. Okay. Probably not going to spend a lot of my energy for this day, but I need to get at least some flowers planted. Beverage station. Oh, I should probably be reading that. For instance, I'm Dr. Rosalind, botanist and primary consultant on all matters pertaining to horticulture. Plant growing, I mean. I've heard that you, Fage, are an exceptionally talented problem solver. An excellent inquiry. I am currently attempting to breed a floral species that would be completely unique to this island. The question remains, how does one go about combining plants to create a new type of flora? If the topic interests you, I'd be willing to review the basics of combining plant traits with you. Splendid. Let's start with the fundamentals. What do you hypothesize will happen if two fully grown flowers of different pigmentation were to cross-pollinate? A new color, correct? So if we were to plant a red rose, leave a space, then plant a white zinnia, we should, with a little luck, see a new pink flower grow between them. In order to complete the experiment, you'll need to procure two flowers of different colors and a flower bed to place them in. Return when you've seen the results and we can review them together. Hi, Fej. How have your flowers been growing? I don't love the rain, but I respect what it's trying to do. Okay, flowers in this game are a little annoying. We're just gonna... Enchanted. Start of the new year. That's what spring is. Nicely done. I reckon you'll be getting a lot more out of your farm now that you've got the hang of fertilizers and soils. Give them a try and see what grows. Wow. Sorry for the runaround, tall friend. I was so taken aback to hear you speaking my tongue that I got a little skittish. What can I do for you? Follow me, and you'll see. Sorry. It's a great day for training. Who am I kidding? It's always a great day for training. The champ is back. You look like someone who just took on some jumbles and won. Now there's more technique to fighting than just hitting stuff, but that's a lesson for later. good to see you. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. Okay. After this day ends, I may take a little moment to maybe take a shot. If you are of legal drinking age and have alcohol, feel free to drink along. It'll be in a moment, though. I want to get the mine stuff done. I like the little frog on a broom. He's so cute. Ah! I'm beating the shit out of a chest. Ah! Okay. The door's open, the way is clear. Except I need peridot. No, my tit. Ah, okay. That wouldn't have even been my titties, so that was the wrong word to say. I just like the word titties, I think. Hey, it's good to see ya. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. Okay, somewhere in here. Iron and peridot is what I need. Okay. Son of a tit, I'm out of energy. Hey, welcome back, or welcome in general. Unclear. I hope you're having a good night so far. son of a tit. Stop. Ah, stop raising into the air. I'm forgetting words. I'm so pissed. Running home at the speed of sound. Okay. Okay, got some flowers growing. Day's over! Wah! Whew. Big stretch. Just a reminder, just take a sec and stretch your limbs. Take a sippy of water. If you feel so inclined, get up and touch your toes. I will just be doing that off camera. Because I have to go use the restroom. I will be back shortly. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Back. Mike is back in. Thank you for your patience. And a shot to my lovely viewers. Thank you. I think I'll do 2 or 3 more days of hay farm. That's not correct. I was thinking of the animal feed. No, but I do need to make some seals. It's a good thing it's raining today. Okay. I think I already made all those. How many iron seals do I have? Okay, 3. I'm going to need more. Okay. My crops are ready. Nothing like harvesting radishes in the rain. Hey! Hello, additional viewers. I hope you're having a good night so far. Or day, depending on what part of the world you live in. And I suppose it's Saturday at this point, so happy Saturday. Okay, let's see. Makes 3, so I need... Yeah. Okay. Sorry, doing a lot of mental math, so... Just tending to my... Are they chickadees or cottontails? It's a chickoo. Okay, my chickoos and my cottontails. Okay. Is that animal cruelty to call your animals out into the rain when they were just chilling inside? One of them just ran inside of the coop, I think, so... Yep, there they are. I mean, if your fur is literally made of cotton, I'd imagine you probably don't want to be out in the rain. What do you mean my backpack's full? There we go. Man, my normal vocal stem is singing to myself, and I can't do that because of copyright. So I'm just like, what words do I use? Get your butts outside! Okay, there's that. Witch frog! Witch frog! Okay. Okay, got lots of stuff to sell. Should probably just keep progressing the mines, to be honest. Okay. There we go. That's all that. Sweet! To the mines! I ran into a fence. I'll have to do some research on getting other, like, cool toned flowers, but I can do that after the stream. This is floor 1. I got excited and jumped the gun. You mean to tell me I needed the fucking engraved copper seal still? Okay. That's annoying. I'll figure it out, but that's annoying. Hi, additional people. I hope your late Friday or early Saturday is going well. Let me know if there's anything you want to see specifically in game, and thank you for hopping on the stream. It's good to see you. I'm just finishing up. I'm probably gonna play through the 21st day of Fae Farm and then swap to a story-based game of some kind with a lot of reading, since that's around the time a lot of people on this side of the planet start going to bed or are either getting off of work, so kind of works out. Ew. Okay. I'm really curious about the different in-game gemstone varieties. I still haven't finished a full year myself. I've just gotten a bit of a head start, more of a handle on how to play this, so I'm not as likely to get stuck or waste time while playing. Okay. I think I have the seals for teleporting around the island made, so I'm gonna set those before midnight hits with my little frog friend. Sorry about the general voice frogginess. Those were the things I needed because I did craft them. Uh... That's annoying, but it's fine. Just speed running this section of the mines, I guess. Boo. Ooh. Big shoulder crunch. Legumes. Oh, hello. My view count may be off, but thank you for hopping on the stream. I hope your Friday or Saturday is going well. Just playing some Fae Farm, wrapping up spring just a little bit. I should probably water these flowers now that I think about it. There we go, all watered, animals are all tended. Holy heck, need more growing space. Alright, just a little more beach log and then a lot more sand and silt. Let's run down to the beach. There we go. My end goal is to have 6 plots of 25 like crop beds, but 3 sets of 25 flower grow beds. Mm. Can at least get one of them done, so that's good. And time to go check if I've leveled up enough in farming to create a new crop type. Because I'm also sitting on a metric fucking ton of money. Time to run around town and talk to everyone at the speed of sound. Why, hello, you must be Phaedra. I'm August, and the only thing I love better than making good food is making great friends. Come chat a while. Here, have a nice cup of tea. You know, with a little preparation, you could make your own tea whenever you like. It's especially good on cold, rainy days. Would you like to learn about making hot tea? Then look around for some tea leaves. You know, those bright yellow leaves growing wild. Add your tea leaves to your beverage station and voila, hot tea. Bring me a cup of hot tea you've brewed so I can make sure you've got it right. Sorry. Hello? Where I'm from in Hybervert, it's green as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but I think I like Azoria more. You ever look at the clouds and see things in them? Sometimes I'll just spend hours looking up. Hey there. With those thorns gone, you may be able to find new areas to explore. How are you settling in, sweetie? Have you gotten to know my sons? Hey. So to get rid of the thorns, all you had to do was hit them? Huh, sometimes the easiest solution is the correct one. Hey, thanks for getting rid of all of those thorns. Mom says they were affecting tourism. No prob, Bob. Ahoy, AJ. There's more to this old salt than just fishing, you know. I also enjoy collecting wax cylinders. I have a first pressing of Terra Nova's Mummering We Go. With those thorns gone, I might do a little walk, see if I can find any good fishing spots. Good day. Are you finding your footing yet? I know it's hard to be the new person in town, but everyone is really nice and you'll fit right in. Have you met everyone on the island? I love learning from people, but I don't want to impose or make people feel like they're being interrogated. Welcome to Cluck and Doe, stranger. Name's Yerline, and my sister Loretta and I are experts with chickoos and cottontails. Did you know that chickoos and cottontails are not native to Azoria? Someone must have brought them over at some point. There's gotta be little energy bubbles. Yeah. Okay. another day down. I may call the Fae Farm portion here and swap to a more plot-based Switch game. But I need to take a sec, use the restroom, maybe grab a little snack. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. I am back, sort of. Sorry, just a moment. Oh, sorry, Turnip, don't run under the wheels. Don't sass me, Mr. Sassy Boy. Okay. Well, I haven't actually had people in my chat while I'm picking a story-based game to swap to, so... Would you guys rather see Agatha Knife or Witchy Story? And I am drinking tonight. That's why I went off camera for a moment. So if you're drinking, feel free to follow along. If not, that's totally fine. I think I might just go with Agatha Knife. Okay. Let me fix the stream info. Here we go. Okay. Stream info is still that it is a drunk stream. Let's get this refreshed. Sorry, just want to make sure everything's up to date before I start playing this. Aw, hey bud. You want up in my lap? I am a cat who's almost 2 right here. Come on. There you go. What a good boy. Aw, he wants to be the streamer. Okay, he's on camera now. Wait, don't freaking flash the stream again. I'm not doing this. Stop trying to put your butthole on my camera. Okay, this is Agatha Knife. It is a point-and-click game. I got the Switch version, so we're gonna start over. I should probably actually change the title of the stream since it's technically Saturday. Restart. Yes, please. Turnip, baby, burnip. I can't see over your butt. That's me, Agatha. Don't snuggle the mic. Alright. There we go. That's better. I'm 7 years old and I can't sleep. My mom has a butcher shop. Turnip. Literally no one wants to hear that. My mom has a butcher shop. And I really like animals. So at night, I go to the butchers to talk and play with them. Later I kill them and carve them up. So my mom can sell their meat the next day. I love being the town butcher because I can be close to the animals and their meat. Lamb chops, sirloin steaks, pork loin, chicken thighs. I love eating meat, but I feel bad when I see that my friends, the animals, are scared of me when they see my knives. It makes me sad. That's not all. I've got another problem. Lately, we haven't had many customers, and my mum is getting worried. She says that if things don't get better, we'll have to close the shop. I need to think of something, or I won't be able to play with the animals anymore. And I'll have to give up eating meat. That's a bit extreme. Today, my mum is going to the church to pray. She says it might help things get better. I'm going with her to see what it's like. Maybe it will help me think of a solution to my problems. Oh, just a little heads up, this game does get a little blasphemous, but I think that's a lot of indie games, to be fair. This is rubbish. Sorry, I'm rubbing my face because this guy put fur all over my little face. You have the little face, but okay. This is rubbish. You get a Jesus, and you get a Jesus. Mom, this is so boring. I'm gonna take a look around. Okay, but if you leave the church, don't go too far. Let's see what's around here. Hello, additional viewers. Thank you for jumping in. We are playing some Agatha knife, and I have a very clingy cat in my lap. This is my bag. There are a couple things which I always carry with me, like my keys and a USB memory stick. When you need a rest, just use the key and we'll go back to the main menu. If you want to save our progress, use the USB memory stick. Although whenever we enter a new place, our progress will be saved automatically. I also have a big pocket where I'll store everything we pick up along the way. Ah, before I forget. Holy fuck, turnip. If you want, I can talk to you like this instead. You can choose whichever option you like best. After all, everyone has their own taste. There are even people that like eating fish. Although they're probably not quite right in the head. I like fish. Anyway, you have a couple of options to choose from. This one. Or this one. Which one do you like best? Do you guys like Cursive Agatha or Comic Sans Agatha? I will wait 20 seconds so the chat can catch up with me in case anyone has a preference. I personally like the cursive, but I think Mr. Butthole Man is trying to decide for me that Comic Sans is easier to read. Can you stop putting your butthole on stream, Turnip? This is not OnlyFans. There we go. Goodness gracious. We're just gonna do Comic Sans. Okay, we'll continue like this. Don't worry, if you want to change later, just go to the menu and check the options. Anyway, let's do our stuff. Let's say it real quick. Nika gave me this USB a long time ago, a USB stick. Okay. Can I? Why is the man Jesus saying? I can't see, darn it. You are blocking, like, most of the screen, my dude. Is there actually, like... I might be silly. There's probably button indicators under my camera. Let me go up here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So, why is bag, but I can't interact with anything else? What the fuck? Faith ATM. God, I wish it was that easy. Oh, okay. Okay. Pointer. Looks like it only works with money. Okay. Sorry, I forgot that the controls on this were a little goofy because I think the original format is PC. It's like a cash machine. It looks like cheese. Hello. Hello, young lady. Never seen you around here before. Is this your first time here? Yes. Turn up your butt is on the keyboard. I thought this religion thing would be more interesting. But so far it's horrendously boring. That's because you don't know Reverend Bleak's story. No. Who's Reverend Bleak? That guy that won't stop shouting? Yes. No, I've never heard his story. I don't like it when people shout while explaining things. So perhaps you could tell me a story. It's a fantastic story. Reverend Bleak is the Time Lord's messenger. He's traveled through a time portal an infinite number of times, and every time he comes back from one of his journeys, he brings us some cheese and a new threat from our Lord. Does he bring back cheese from every journey? Your Lord sends you threats, or I'm going to let them listen to the Reverend. I want to know about the cheese. Cheese? Yes. Each journey brings new threats from the Time Lord. But if we buy cheese, nothing will happen to us. The Lord will pardon us, the Reverend will be able to pay the toll when he passes through the time portal, and we'll earn a new life when we die. If we don't buy cheese, we won't be resurrected. Your Lord sends you threats? Did you say that your Lord sends you threats? Yes, that's right. We all make mistakes and the Time Lord knows. But he can't forgive us just out of kindness of his heart. We have to pay for our sins, and that's why he sends the cheese. That's a strange story. I'm not sure what to think of that story. It doesn't make much sense. We have to believe in something, my dear. We are a couple of oldies for whom life is coming to an end, and we don't want to spend our last few days in a spiral of agony, worrying that we are going to disappear forever. So we came here looking for some inner peace, and Reverend Blake gives it to us. Although first we have to buy cheese, of course. Ah, by the way, you should also buy cheese, so the Time Lord will forgive you for not believing in him. I don't see the point in that. Hang on, let me get snacks. see the point in that. Buying a piece of cheese isn't going to make me believe that story. Nonsense. Take this money, buy a candle from the faith dispenser over there, and light it for the Time Lord. He'll definitely forgive you then. Do it for me. Well, if it'll make you feel better. Yes, if you wouldn't mind. Here you go. You're good. Welcome back. This is Agatha Knife. It is a point-and-click game, so it's not super well formatted for the Switch, but it's kind of blasphemous. It's about starting a cult. Yep, whatever you say. Jesusing. The Reverend Bleak. He's shouting that everything is our fault and the Lord is going to punish us. Now and then he talks about the cheese savior. What a pantomime. The lady gave me money, right? We need money to use this machine. I was considering getting the Switch too, but then I heard, like, the price point of the console itself and how they're pricing the newer games, and I just kind of went, I don't know if I can reasonably afford that as an adult with bills. Maybe not. Hang on, I'm hungry, but I'm watching my mic, like, obviously pick up the crunching of chips, so I'm gonna switch to something gummy-ish that is less horrendous. A candle out of an ATM. Something happened when I put the money in the slot, and it sounded like something fell on the inside. Do I have to go down here? Oh. Forgot the controls for this game were so specific. The Faith Dispenser has released a candle, and it looks like it's made of cheese. On one hand, I love fancy cheese, and I love cheese, so, like, cheese candle sounds amazing, but burning cheese probably doesn't smell good. I put it in my bag. Mm. Alright, done. Redeeming cheese. Yeah, I'll probably get the Switch 2 in a few years when the price drops. For now, my current Switch works fine. I don't want to interrupt his speech. Yeah, I can actually just whoop my Switch feed. And there's me. They're posing for photos. Slime Rancher is an excellent game. A photographer. He or she is really dressed up. Hello. Hello, beautiful. How are you? I'm not sure if you're a man or a woman. Yeah, you're not the first one to say that. I'm a man. I've always been one. But you're wearing women's clothes. And you've got a woman's hairstyle. And you're wearing makeup. Why? Because I like it. That's why. What? I can't wear a skirt because I'm a man. Can't wear lipstick because I'm a man. I can't sleep with other men because I'm a man. Honestly, fair. If you're trying to keep up with the Switch platforms, it's a good reason to get the Switch too. I'm just not as dedicated to the different Nintendo franchises. Didn't mean to upset you. It's cool that you do whatever you like. It was just strange seeing a man dressed as a woman. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Most likely it's what they teach you at home and at school. Boys like blue, cars, and video games. And girls like pink, dolls, and play kitchens. Well, we don't talk much at home. I haven't seen my dad in ages, and I live in the room at the back of my mom's butcher shop. That's messed up. You got a room at the butcher's? Yes, the back room at the butcher's is like my bedroom. Although I suffer from insomnia, so I don't need a bed. I'm always there with my animals. It's where I kill them and cut them into little pieces, so that my mom can sell the meat in the shop. Seriously? Aren't you too young to have a job killing animals? And you live in the room where you cut them up? Yeah, but I like it. I love animals. And for doing it, my mom gives me pocket money and some meat every day. Are you having me on? No. Do you work? Yes, well, you could say that I sell meat too. Oh, really? Yes, I'm a prostitute. A prostitute? Sorry, but did you say that you were a prostitute? Yes, my friends and I work in the sex trade. I don't know what that means. Don't worry, you're still a bit young to understand. Just think of it as a business, just like any other. You said before that you work at the butcher's, right? Yes. Okay. People that need meat go to your shop to buy it, right? Well, we sell special affection to people that need it. Special affection? Yeah, well, caresses, etc. You know what, let's change the subject. Weird job. Do you like it? Might seem a bit out there, but yeah, I do. Lots of people work in this business because they're forced to, or because they don't have another way to earn money. But I guess I'm lucky. I like what I do. I'm good at it, and I've got to meet lots of nice and interesting people. Although it definitely isn't the norm in this line of work. And I like things that are usually associated with women. I'm not going to suppress myself just because there are others who think they can decide what other people should or shouldn't like. So you make a living doing adult things? Yeah, but how about we talk for something else? I'm not comfortable talking about this with a little girl, especially one whose job is to slaughter animals. You look bored. We're waiting for our friend to finish her photo shoot. Hopefully she'll be quick. I'm starving. Is this a wedding? Yes. Our friend has been waiting her whole life for this moment. She wanted to wear a white dress. She wanted to wear the white dress and get married in church, have a crazy party, and then go as far away as possible for the honeymoon. A while back, she met a client that was happy to give her all that, and now here they are, newlyweds. Did she? Did you say that she married a client? She found a boyfriend at work? Yes, they met recently and fell in love. Well, he fell in love with her. and she fell in love with his wallet. So she isn't in love with him? Well, when you grow up, you'll realize that getting married can mean many things. Some do it for love, and others do it for money. Some for a piece of paper, others for religious reasons. Don't you want to get married? Not right now. I can't be bothered. Anyway, the only part I like is the spread after the ceremony. Hopefully they'll finish the photo soon and we can go and eat. I'm off. Okay, sweetie. They're waiting for their friend who's having her photos taken. Looks like an advert. It says, would you like to give the gift of happiness to someone you love? Do you find it hard seeing your friends suffer? Do you need an excuse to start a war? Start your own religion by taking one of our courses. Come in and talk to us. No obligation. I think that progresses the plot, so I'm gonna go out here a little more. They're wearing very strange clothes. Hello. What's up, buddy? Think we've met before. Yep, you're Agatha, right? We go to the same school. Yeah, you're the ones that always dance at break time, right? You got it, always going with the flow. It doesn't look like comfortable clothing to dance in. I know, right? We're wearing this because we have First Communion today. And our mums made us wear this. The First Communion? What's the First Communion? It's pretty freaky stuff, buddy. You're gonna give us a piece of some guy's body and some of his blood. And we have to eat it. Pretty disgusting. And why do you have to do that? It's a religious festival. It's a way of getting closer to God or something like that. It's supposed to make you happier, I think. I'm not sure I really understand what's all about anyway. Weird. Yeah, and it's not like we really want to do it, but they told us that if we take the First Communion, then we'd get a load of presents, and that sounds pretty cool. Presents for taking... Why do they give you presents for taking the First Communion? I think it's part of the celebration. It's a way of celebrating that we've eaten a piece of a person. Apparently after the celebration, we'll be forever accompanied on the inside by some guy, and he'll guide us through life and help us be happy. But if you go to the toilet, is that guy going to leave? Good point. I hadn't thought about that. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I want the presents. To do something else. Yeah, that's about how I felt taking communion the first time in Catholic school. I wouldn't be able to do that stuff. One of the graves in this cemetery. That gravestone is covered in round dents. They look like holes. Someone opened up that pink bunny. I prefer to cut open real bunnies. That's nice. That's nice, Agatha. Someone was buried here recently. My friend Nika's little sister is buried here. Hello. I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away. What? I'm useless. Are you okay? I am what I am. Okay, that's enough of that. You make no sense. I'm out of here. Thanks, Father. Bye, Mother. And all the children. Congratulations. That's weird. Is that your son? Unfortunately, yes. I don't think he's quite right in the head. You're telling me? Yeah, and what are you doing? Living La Vida Loca here in the cemetery. What does it look like? The boy insisted on coming here to talk to that lump of stone. I've already told him that it's just a stone and that his mom isn't here. But it's like talking to a brick wall. What happened to your son? He's an idiot. I've had to move him from school to school like 108 times already. All because he has problems fitting in. Anyway, you just need to take one look at him. He's a disaster. Before, you called your wife's gravestone a lump of stone, and you said that she's not in the ground here. That's because it's true. She's not here. Where is she then? Her soul has moved on to the other world. But I think you're talking about her body, so I'm going to explain. When my wife died, my stupid son just wouldn't stop crying. He spent every day shouting for his mom to come back to him, even if just for one day, so he could save inside one last memory. Eventually, I got so fed up with all the whimpering that instead of burying my wife, I got her corpse, bought a good axe, and dismembered it. Mom! Quiet, stupid. Seriously? Did you really cut up your wife? Yes, I cut up her corpse into small pieces and then put them in a giant saucepan. Didn't he want to have one last memory of his mum to keep inside? But what did you do? Made a fantastic soup. Mom, is that you? You made a broth with your wife's corpse? That's right. It came out delicious, and an amazing fluorescent orange. On one hand, that surprises me, but on the other, it makes sense. I don't think your son liked the cannibal soup idea, and that's why he's so upset. I just wanted him to stop whining, but it hasn't worked out the way I'd hoped. He's still an idiot, and at night all he does is cry, just like before. You have no idea what it's like to live with this piece of human waste. Hey, cutting up your wife's corpse and making a soup with it is an odd thing to do. I'm a butcher and I do similar things with animals, but I didn't know you could do the same thing with people. Are you comparing my wife to a dirty pig? Hey, don't say that. I love my animals. And I love my wife. And the fact that I made a soup with her remains is neither here nor there. When someone dies, their soul leaves this world, and the only thing left is a lifeless corpse. Oh, really? Of course, haven't they taught you that in school? Maybe they did, but I find it hard to concentrate in class. I've got insomnia, so I'm always tired. Yeah, okay, I don't need your life story. You heard me. I love my wife very much. I love her? How come you say it like she's still here? Because she still exists. I just explained it to you. My wife's soul is in a better place. A place where we all go when we die. And when I die of old age or at this rate, when I end it all for having to put up with this idiot, I'll be reunited with my wife in that new world, and we'll live there happily together forever. And how is that possible? Well, having read lots of books, I've come to that conclusion. Well, I'm not so sure. There's nothing to be unsure about. That's just how it is. End of story. Okay. Has something happened to your hands? No. I hold them like this because it gives me an air of sophistication. It makes some things difficult, though, like eating and wiping my ass. But I manage alright. Well, take it easy. Yes, wouldn't want this party to end, would we? There's name and tally marks on this gravestone. Looks like someone has been adding up. Okay, I already read that. So what I understand is that when someone dies, their family puts them in a box and buries them, and then they put a stone on top. Must be in case they turn into a zombie or something like that. Do they bury whole families in these graves too? That tomb must be special. It's bigger than the others and has a statue of a winged octopus. Pretty cool. Alright, that's some of the introduction. We're about to get into the meat of the game. Ooh, hang on. Important text. Okay. A small wooden house. Strange makeup. Hello. Hello, young lady. Tell me, what's your name? Agatha? And what brings you here, Agatha? I came to church with my mom. I wanted to know what this religion thing was all about. So I came along to take a look. Excellent. And what do you think so far? Do you like what you see? I spoke to some people and they told me some strange stories. For example, an ancient couple at the church believed that by buying cheese from that Reverend Bleak character, that some guy called the Time Lord will forgive their sins and they'll be resurrected when they die. I spoke to a guy who took his wife's corpse, cut it into pieces with an axe, and made a broth for his son just like it was leftover chicken. And it didn't matter to him because he believed that his wife's soul was in a better world, and that the body was nothing but an empty corpse. There are some guys getting ready for a weird party, although it looks like they're not sure what they're doing or why they're doing it. You can't tell me they aren't interesting people. Here we find inspiration all around us thanks to faith and religion. But there's something I still don't really get. What is religion exactly? Well, religion is, how do I explain it? A religion is usually based on the story of a particular character. That character, sometimes called God, establishes some principles to follow so you can live in harmony with everyone else. Love, sacrifice, respect. I need to move my fucking face. Hang on. Resurrection, punishment, and similar things. There are lots of different religions, but most share similar ideas. People that believe in a religion defend its principles. In conclusion, a religion is a combination of ideas based on faith. Ah, and what's faith? You could say that faith is blindly believing that something is true. So, someone that believes in a religion simply thinks the ideas of that religion are true without checking to see if they make sense. You've got it. No, I still don't get it. What's good about that? Well, there are people that need something to believe in to feel complete. Religion can fill that void easily and make people feel happy. Besides, the people that invent a religion can use it to manipulate its followers, and ask them for money or other things if it's well run. As you can see, everyone wins. Whoa, that's interesting, but do people really believe a story without asking themselves whether it's true? Well, you've already seen the proof. The elderly couple from the church believe that buying cheese will assure them of a new life when they die. And the other guy believes that when he dies, he'll be reunited with his wife in another world. There's your answer. Do you believe in a religion? Me? No. I've studied many religions in detail, precisely because I wanted to understand their power. I think the stories on which they're based are really entertaining, but most are full of contradictions. That said, I discovered a religion that has almost infinite potential. So I decided to start my own business with what I had learned. Courses specializing in the creation of personalized religions. What are these religion creating courses all about? Well, when someone has a problem, they come here, we talk it through, and then we get to work. The objective is that the student is able to put together their own religion to achieve followers and, as a result, resolve their problem. We help the students by making sure they have all the necessary components to create a complete religion that will help them achieve their objective. So, anyone with a problem can start a religion, and that will solve all their problems? Correct. Doesn't matter what the problem is, how complicated it might be, or who has it. We can always create a religion that adjusts to the needs of our client. The most important thing is that the religion is well developed, so that a particular group of people will believe blindly in it. For example, you heard people talking about the Time Lord, and the system of achieving redemption through the purchase of cheese. All of that is based on an invented religion. Mr. Bleak was having trouble with his business, and he came to us looking for help. So, it's an invented religion, like all of them. Mr. Bleak has a business which produces, distributes, and sells cheese. But he had a bad year and didn't know what to do to recover his sales. Until he met us. One of our mentors worked with him to create a new religion, with the objective of improving sales. And that's where the Chronodairy religion and the story about traveling through time came from, where Reverend Bleak brings back cheese with his visits to the Time Lord. When those faithful to the Time Lord buy cheese from Reverend Bleak, they receive a pardon for their sins. What's a sin? When someone does or thinks something that contradicts the norm set by a religion, it's said that they commit a sin. Ah. But Mr. Bleak's story doesn't make any sense. Normal people don't believe in time travel, or think that buying cheese makes it okay to do bad things. You say that because you still underestimate the power of religion. People that are fearful or doubting will cling on to any story which makes them feel better. In brief, Mr. Bleak found a group of people that were in need of something to believe in, and he used that opportunity to bring them closer to his religion. And now, thanks to our course, Mr. Bleak's cheese business is booming. So with my own religion, I can solve my problems? Of course, that's exactly what I'm saying. Perhaps there's something we can help you with? Well, maybe. I work at my mom's butcher's, where I kill pigs, rabbits, and other animals. I cut them up into pieces and prepare the meat for sale. That's unusual. Yeah, I know, everybody tells me that. That's child exploitation, a young girl shouldn't be doing that, blah blah blah. Anyway, don't worry about it, I like the animals. You like the animals, or you like killing them? I like being with the animals while they're alive and eating them when they're dead. I love meat. What I don't like is that they get scared of me when I approach them with my knives. I need to do my job, but it makes me really sad. That's my problem. Ah, and another thing. Lately we've not had many customers in the shop, and my mom says that if things don't get better we'll have to close. If that happens, I won't have the animals or the meat. Anyway, after what you said, maybe you can help me create a religion like the cheese one, so that we get lots of customers and the butchers and the animals are not afraid of me. It's an interesting case, that's for sure. Yes. Yes, I think we can solve your problems. Really? We are going to need a religion that's slightly more complex than usual. But that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to assign my best mentor to your case, the one that specializes in strange and difficult cases like yours. You should know, I don't have much money. I don't think I can pay for your best mentor. Don't worry, we'll make an exception for you. We'll use it as an opportunity to demonstrate that we can provide a solution to strange situations like yours. Convincing my animals will be a challenge, but I've got nothing to lose, so let's do this. I want to create my own religion. I want to join the course. Great, you won't regret it, I promise. Let's fill in this form with your details. Tell me your full name. Agatha Knife. Knife? As in knife and fork? Yes. Well, it suits you. Where do you live? At my house. At my house, I guess. But I need you to tell me the address. I don't know it. Although now that I think of it, where I really live is at the butcher's. It's called Butcher's Knife. It's the only butcher's in town. I'm always there, when I'm not at school, of course. What's up? Is there a problem? Are you sure you don't want to report your mother to the authorities? No, I already told you I'm cool with it. Okay, as you wish. Now I need you to tell me your age. I'm 7 years old. Any illness or allergies? I suffer from insomnia, but I'm not sure if that's an illness. Do you drink, smoke, or take drugs? I'm addicted to meat, but I'm not sure if that counts as a drug. No, I don't think that counts. Why do you need to know that? Don't worry, that information isn't necessary for the course. It's for legal reasons. It's ridiculous, I know. Anyway, no drugs, that's good. I'm nearly finished. Just one more thing. Telephone number? I don't have a phone, but I can give you the number for the butcher's. No, that's no use. What about an email? No. Okay, we'll get in touch with you by special means. I'll leave a note for the mentor so he knows. Well, that's it. All done. Take this form and give it to your mentor. He's in the confessional at the moment. Confessional? It's the little wooden hut in the hallway over there. Go and talk to him and I'll let you know what you need to do next. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, I hope you enjoy the course. I'm sure you'll be able to create a fantastic religion that will solve the problems you're having with the animals and the butchers. You'll see how much fun creating a religion can be. The man from the religion creating courses said there's someone in there. Hello? Anyone there? Shh, don't shout. What do you want? Put my name down for the course on creating religions. The man over there told me to talk to you. Have you got the registration form? No. We'll go and get it and leave it in the tray. I put the form in the tray. Okay, let's see. So, Agatha, a young butcher with insomnia. You want to create a religion that will help bring customers back to your store and make your animals happy while you cut them up with your knife. And they bleed to death, is that correct? Pretty much. An interesting case and a challenge, that's for sure. I like it. Okay, let me have a think about it. And I'll put together a list of the things we'll need to create a religion which fits your needs. I'm not sure how long the planning process will take, so there's no need for you to wait around. You can go home. As soon as I've got everything ready, I'll contact you. One thing that's really important. For the moment, don't tell anyone about what we are planning here. If someone gets wind of all this, they won't believe in your religion and the plan won't be of any use. So don't say anything to anyone until I tell you, okay? Okay, but is that it? I don't need to do anything else? Not at the moment. We'll talk when I've thought through all the steps we'll need to take. Okay, until then, bye. I hope this works out. Anyway, let's go home. Are you listening to the sermon? No, not really. I'm just praying that the butcher's picks up. I don't even know who the guy doing the shouting is. I'm bored. I want to go home. Yes, me too. I'm tired of praying. Anyway, let's go. Looks like another day without any customers. I hope going to church was useful and things pick up. Don't worry about it, Mom. I'm sure things will get better soon. Whatever you say, Agatha. By the way, I'm pretty sure it's time to prepare our last pig. Can you deal with it? We probably won't sell any of the meat, but at least we'll have something else on the counter should anyone come in. Okay, I'll deal with it. Thanks. There's a pig waiting for me in the back room. When I've carved him up, we can leave. Cans of processed meat. Even the cheapest things don't sell. Meat weighing scales. Before we head out, we should prepare the meat in the back room. Whoops. I got the store's orientation backwards in my head. The way my camera froze, hang on. I want to blow it up for a second because it looks so bad, but I'll just fix it. Okay, we're good. Her. Her. This isn't the back room. What's going on? Cloves of garlic, spices, and different colored concoctions. Maybe this guy is a cook. A crystal ball. Why is it full of static? That's not how crystal balls work. I'm sure he'll know how I got here. Hello. Hello, Agatha. Welcome. Have we met before? How do you know my name? Because I am Sandra, the awesome master of divinations. To my friends, awesome Sandro. Never heard of you. I'm your mentor. I'm going to help you create your own religion. Ah, so that was you in the little wooden house. Yes. Wow, that was quick. I thought it would take longer for us to meet. Anyway, how did I get here? Where are we? This is my control center, where I give in-depth, personalized advice. This is where I receive and orientate all of my students. Given that you don't have a telephone number or an email, they told me to get in touch with you using special means. So I teleported you here. You teleported me here? And how did you do that? Are you a magician too? I already told you. I'm awesome Sandro. Sandro, the awesome master of divinations. Yeah, I got it, but what does that mean? Are you a magician or not? Pretty much. In addition to being an expert in teleportation, I can tell the future. My specialties are terratonation, burpination, slamming shotination, and all the other divinations that you could ever think about. I am the master of all divinations because I am. Awesome Sandro, yeah, I've got it. But what are these divinations? They're metaphysical techniques or magical arts that are used to see the future. Ah, and what has that got to do with religion? A great deal, because just like religion, magic is based on faith. In the end, all that matters is that people believe in it. But don't you worry, you just need to trust me. Let's get to work on carnivorism. That's why you're here after all. Carnivorism? Yes, carnivorism. That will be the name of your religion. Given that you like meat, you're a butcher, and that your problems are related to those things, I thought that carnivorism would be the ideal name for your religion. What do you think? Sounds good. And what does carnivorism involve? Well, all religions are based on a perfect lie which is able to transform fear into faith. You will develop each of the necessary components to create that perfect lie. Me? But you're going to help me, aren't you? Yes, of course. I will give you guidance whenever you need it. That's why I have my fabulous deck of cards. What do you need the deck of cards for? I know I ask a lot of questions, but it's because there are lots of things about religion and faith that I don't understand yet. Don't worry. As we progress through the course, you'll become an expert. Returning to the subject at hand, when you don't know what to do, to obtain the component you're searching for, let me know and we'll see what the cards say. The cards will show us something that can help us move forward. For example, the first thing carnivorism needs is a god. And before you ask, a god is a superior, imaginary, and powerful being. A god is the one in charge of a religion, so we need one. Once we have a god, the followers of carnivorism will do what he says. Although in reality it will be what you say, but we can worry about that later. Okay. And where can I find a god? It's for precisely that reason that we have the cards. They'll show us the way. Let's see what let's see what they say. Okay, we got the dagger, the blood, and the drunk. And what does that mean? It means that it will be necessary to find the blood of an animal. Ah, I don't think that will be difficult. Excellent. Take this bottle. What's up, Booker? We're playing Agatha Knife at the moment. Fill it with animal blood and bring it back to me. With the blood, we'll be able to create the god of carnivorism. Um, it's a point-and-click game that got released on the Switch. I'm playing the Switch version right now. But the whole premise is you are a little girl creating a religion to save her mother's butcher business and make the animal she's going to butcher not care about being butchered. Won't we need anything else? With just the blood, we'll be able to create a god? You just worry about bringing me the bottle full of blood. You'll see. Okay, but can you send me back to the butcher's? Sure. If you leave through the door, you'll go there directly. I'll take care of bringing you back once you've got the animal blood. Okay, see you soon then, I guess. See you soon. Awesome Sandro. It's got a really nice art style. Oh, fuck. I guess trigger warnings for blasphemy and cartoon gore. Whoa, it worked. I'm back at the butcher's. Amazing. Our last pig. I've enjoyed his company, but his time has come. I hope we get some new animals soon, or I'll be really lonely. 2 knives and a sharpener, my work tools. Money could come in handy, but we'll need to smash the piggy bank first. Am I blocking part of the fucking thing again with my big ol' head? My hand won't fit through the hole in the money box. What if I... Fine, I won't use it as a hammer. I think I need the bucket though. I think we got this camera for relatively cheap. That's why it's so low res. I doubt you're a chud. My friend the pig. He's not been happy since I strung him up yesterday. Should say goodbye to him, and then turn him into premium quality meat. What are friends for if not turning into premium quality meat? Butcher the pig, butcher the pig. Look at those eyes. Job done. The bottle is full of pig's blood. We don't need any more blood, at least not yet. all that's left of our last pig. What do you mean you don't need the sharpener? I like being teleported. It tickles a bit, but it's relaxing. I've got the blood. Perfect. Give me the bottle. Very true. The meat industry worries me a lot, but I also don't have the money or means to change the system as a whole, so it's kind of hard for me to get up on a pedestal and start talking about how bad meat is for the environment and how problematic it is for the food itself, and the fact that meat is disease ridden technically. It's normal for raw meat to have some diseases, but it's not normal for our different food products to contain as many viruses and bacteria as they do. Yeah, I get you. What have you done to the blood? And why have you given it back to me? To find the god of carnivorism, we need a special potion made of animal blood. At least that's what the card said. I've added some of my magic spices to the blood, and created an awesome elixir with my magic cocktail mixing skills. Ah, magic spices, is that what the kids are calling it now? Now you have to drink from the bottle. Don't drink it all, though. What do you mean, drink unspecified? She's 7! Take a swig, and when the potion starts to take effect, I'll explain the... When you start to feel it, we'll go to step 2. Okay. Yes, child, drink the animal blood mixed with unspecified spices that glows. This concoction actually tastes pretty good. I know. Every year I do a tour of thousands of hotels so that everyone can try my magnificent cocktails, and Sandra, I'm not interested in your stories. So rude. Yes, but what do I do now? How long does it take for the potion to take effect? Not long. Wait a little while. A little bit more. Almost there. Wait, what are we waiting for? Okay, let's begin. What? Agatha. Oh, hello, Sandro. Where are you? I can't see you. Right now I'm inside your head. You can't wave very much. I can't feel anything. I'm in your mind, Agatha. I'm using my special powers to connect your dormant imaginarium with your reality. In other words, you're navigating through your own imagination. And if all goes well, the god of carnivorism will appear. At least that's what the card said. Okay, good. I can tell you're starting to trust me. That's the spirit. I don't see that I have a choice. Well, I guess I can work with that. Anyway, can you tell me what you see around you? Shaky voice. Right now it's really dark. I should steal the name God of Carnivorism for the next campaign I make. God of Carnivorism. Hands this way. Yes. Ah! The only thing I can see is that I'm standing in a puddle of blood. Anything else? Is anyone there with you? I don't think so. Ooh, sorry, I sneezed. Hang on. Oop, I can see a shadow. I think there's something approaching. And it's huge. Oh, whoa, it's a giant pig. A pig? Hmm, that makes sense. Ooh, I need to look into the Pathfinder books. It's just a lot of work, and I'm dedicating a lot of my energy to either this channel or some religious study, because I'm Wiccan. Hello, giant pig. Yes, that's me. And what's your name? If the pig is talking, I can't hear it because of my shitty capture card. Oh, and does it hurt? Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, most of the rules for Pathfinder are definitely online though. One of my first tabletop role-playing game characters was a Dhampir used, like, created using Pathfinder rules. Archives of Nethios. So that's you? Okay, hang on a minute. Hey, Sandro, tell me. I found the god of carnivorism. Oh, really? Yes, he's a giant pig called the Great Bleeding Pig. So the Great Bleeding Pig. Wait, he wants to tell me something else. Yes. Oh. Yes, sometimes that can happen. I like it rare too. Okay, Agatha, you've met the god of carnivorism. That's all we need. Say goodbye and I'll disconnect you. You're so right. Sausages are very much undervalued. Agatha? Is that even possible? Inside? Are you listening to me, Agatha? Come back right now. Seriously? That's enough. I need to bring her back before it's too late. And what do I need to do to get in? Wait, where are you going? Already? So soon? But I need your help. Why? But I said I wanted to go in. Please don't go. Great bleeding pig! Great bleeding pig! It's over, Agatha. Disconnected you from your dormant imaginarium. Why did you disconnect me? I was hanging out with the Great Bleeding Pig. Agatha, the Great Bleeding Pig doesn't exist. What do you mean he doesn't exist? He seemed real to me. Well, he isn't real. You created the Great Bleeding Pig with your imagination, based on all the dormant thoughts in your mind, and with the help of my awesome cocktail, of course. So it was drugs! Sorry. Later on, for all this to work, you'll have to convince others that he exists. But no matter what, you must remember that the Great Bleeding Pig is nothing more than a symbol. A tool, just another piece of the carnivorism puzzle. I made up God for a made up god for a made up religion, okay? That's a shame. We were getting on really well. But yes, I understand. The Great Bleeding Pig doesn't exist because I invented him, but I can use him as the god of carnivorism to convince. Hey, who do I need to convince? Drugs. Don't worry about that at the moment. There are still some other things we need to find. But before I forget, What were you and the great bleeding pig talking about? What does it matter if none of it was real? It wasn't real, but maybe what you were talking about could be useful. Right, well, he told me he really likes sausages, and that he likes meat rare, just like me. He also mentioned that deep inside, he has everything that I need to solve my problems. Interesting. And what does that mean exactly? I don't know. Just as he was going to explain, you disconnected me. Sorry, but I rescued you. I was talking to you and you didn't respond. If I hadn't disconnected you on time, you would have been forever trapped in your own imagination. Ah, in that case, thanks. No problem. Maybe I should drink some more of the potion from the bottle. That way I can speak to the great bleeding pig again. It's not a good idea, it's too soon. You should leave more time between journeys into your dormant imaginarium. Ah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's get on with finding the next part of carnivorism. Yes, we've got a god. Now we need a sacred book. And in that book, we'll put together all the necessary principles to ensure that carnivorism makes sense and will be useful. And what principles are those? First, get your hands on a book. We'll worry about the principles later. Okay. We'll need a thick book with loads of pages. Loads of blank pages, that is. Does that even exist? A book with blank pages? I don't know. You'll have to look for one. And if you can't find one, you can just make one yourself. Okay, I'll think of something. We'll go outside, take a look around, and see what I can find. Excellent. Ah, by the way, given that we're talking about the sacred book of carnivorism, perhaps the cover should be read? Thick book. I like it. Okay, that's decided. Find a book with lots of blank pages and a red cover. When you have it, we'll write the principles for your new religion. And with that, we'll have the sacred book of carnivorism, and we'll be one step closer to solving your problems. I'll get on with it then. Good luck. I know Bibble is a meme, but Bibble is also a character. Hey God. Uh, Yay. I should have saved that as my fucking... I don't care. Stop! Fine, I won't pull up the Bibble memes. It would have been funny, but no. Yeah, Bibble is a character in the Barbie movie franchise, and he is commonly used for memes. So every time I hear Bibble, I'm just like, heh, 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 stupid fuzzy fairy. And remember that if you need help, we can always consult the cards. But first I'm going to take a look around and see what I can find. Bibble from Barbie. See what I can find. As you wish. You know where to find me. The cards don't lie. Okay, I'm leaving. My mom, Mrs. Knife. Looks like we still don't have any customers. Why doesn't anyone come to the store anymore? No idea, Agatha. You know better than anyone that our meat has always been of premium quality, and I can't put the prices down any further. If we don't get customers through the door soon, we won't be able to pay the bills. or buy any more animals to have meat to sell. At this rate, we'll have to close the store. And we won't need any more animals. I hope we find a solution soon. We'll get the customers back, Mum. Trust me. Soon we'll have lots of animals in the abattoir, and the counter will be packed full of good fresh meat, just like before. Thank you, Agatha. You're my favorite daughter. Oh, do I have any siblings? No. Ah. I'll see you later, Mum. Okay, I'll be right here. This meat ain't even meat, to be honest. This is probably a shoe in a can. Meat is going bad because nobody has come to buy it. What a disaster. Hello. Stay where you are. This is Stanley's territory. What do you want? Maybe in all that junk you'll have a book with blank pages. Do you have a big book with nothing written in it? A big book with nothing written in it? What sort of book is that? No, I don't have anything like that, and even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. What are you looking for? Anything that might be interesting or useful. It does look like little kid Marcy just a little bit. And if I find a blow-up doll, that would be sweet. What are those things over there? An inflatable bed, a collection of videotapes, a video game console, and a newspaper. Wait, I want to see the off-brand console name. Hang on. Ooh, I'm going up here now. Maybe over here. Oh, I gotta scoot the other way. I like to be in a little square. Hang on. Perspective change. Hold on to your butts. Haha. That's kind of better. Not really. Neo Grio. Is that your cat? He's my buddy. He's getting some food ready. That's the coolest fucking cat I've ever seen. It's a good thing I moved my head. Look at that cool cat. Stanley's cat. He's cooking a sardine. A video game console, an inflatable bed, some videotapes, and a newspaper. Nothing interesting. I beg to fucking differ. That is the most lit homeless person stash I've ever heard of. There are people that live in there, but that's my mom's house. That think I live in there. I live in the back room at the butcher's, which is way cooler. Animals and meat are the best thing ever. Dude, there's video games, a cat, and food. Yeah. He's got everything he needs, in my opinion. Believe it or not, this game came out well before the movie was a thing, so like... Dark man. Dark man. Comic Sans. Shop with figurines, board games, and stuff like that. With that name, they probably sell comics too. Do you know the way? AQT. Manga Wii U. Wee. This place is full of stuff for geeks. I think they're action figures of characters from comics and video games. Looks like they're pretty well done. Superhero comics and other stuff like that. Blade Ruiner, Gitz, Django. I want one Ranch Man. Films and cartoon series. I don't even have a TV to watch them on, but I don't care. I prefer being with my animals. Cartoon costumes and t-shirts, I'm guessing. Model of a plane, or is it a spaceship? Not sure. I don't know much about that stuff. She must be really into comics, video games, and that kind of stuff to want to hang out here all day. Well, I suppose I'm not that different, because I spend all day surrounded by meat, dead or alive. Maybe she's got a blank book. Hi, I want to ask you something. Do you by any chance have a comic with blank pages? My face! Down here. Okay, I'm down here now. I swear to God, if a text box goes into here, I'm going to lose it. Stop chasing me around the goddamn screen with blank pages. What do you mean? So yeah, a comic book with blank pages, with nothing printed on them. I don't think so. All the comics I have are normal, with writing. Sorry. Oh well, thanks anyway. No problem. I'm going to ask her if she's a geek. Hello, are you a geek? Well, I'm massively into video games. I've read a lot of manga. I love superhero movies. I collect all sorts of figures, and I hang out with my friends every night to try out new board games. So yeah, I suppose you could say I'm a geek. I'm out of here. Okay, see you later. Hang on, let me just sweat and salivate from this corner and be like, do you play Overwatch? You wanna see my collection? Oh my god, a girl who plays games. Guys. Watch my follower count drop by exactly 5. Be like, no, I lost a 6 of my following. Fuck. Oh no, Booker, don't leave. It's called basketball or hoops, something like that. You guys want to shoot some hoops? I don't know who lives there. Let's go somewhere else. What if I want to break into a stranger's house? This is a game. Who lives here? Hang on. That's an ironmonger. I won't find anything useful for creating carnivorism in there. Let's look somewhere else. Alex is on fire. The fuck? Hi. Hello. I like your bird. I see you're giving the bird lots to eat. You're not fattening him up so you can eat him, are you? Of course not. Why would you think that? I'm giving him his treats. It's been a while since he's had them. I'm out of here. The flower delivery man. That's what they call me. Hang on. I don't know who lives there. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I remember this store. I don't like it. I like it. Rings, chains, bracelets, and other shiny things. There are people that put loads of that on their faces and their hands. I've never liked those things. Interesting look. Probably another man who likes women's things like the guy at the church. Hey. Oh, hello. He's wearing strange clothes. This morning I met a man with orange hair that liked to dress like a woman. And now I've seen another one wearing a bra and a skirt. Yes, it's my wrestling costume. What do you mean your wrestling costume? I mean I'm a professional wrestler and this is my costume. Wrestling? Does that have something to do with hitting people? Yes, kind of. The general idea is that it looks kind of like we're hitting each other, but we're really just messing around in a ring. Wrestling is just like the circus or the theater. But why do you fight dressed like that? It's more fun. And it's not just for when I'm wrestling. A lot of the time when I go to parties or hang out with my friends, I put on a design just like this one. Everyone laughs when they see me. There's nothing better than making people laugh. Do people ever tease you? Of course, all the time. But I'm a tolerant person. If I wasn't, I'd probably have snapped a few necks and ripped off a few limbs by now. I suppose it's more difficult to make friends dressed like that. Not really. In fact, I make new friends every day. People stop me in the street all the time. We mess around and they take photos with me. We have a great time. Gotta go. See you later. The only way I'd put one of those on is if I banged my head really hard. I'm pretty sure they're colorful cupcakes. Everything in this shop is so super cute. As well as selling dresses and bags, she seems to do clothes alterations too. Hi. Hello, how are you? What can I do for you? Doesn't look like she has books, but I'll ask anyway. I'm looking for a book with lots of blank pages. Have you got something I could use? No, I don't, sorry. I've just got clothes and accessories. Basically what you can see. Maybe you could try the library or the comic shop. Well, I don't know if you'll find a book with blank pages. The things you have here, the dresses, the bags, the bracelets. It looks like a princess's wardrobe. I'm sure a princess would love to wear one of my dresses. Everything I carry in the shop, the clothes and the accessories, is Lolita fashion. Every piece is a small work of art, full of amazing details. Seen anything you like? No way, I don't like anything. Oh. And you don't want to try anything? Some girls change their mind when they see themselves in one of the dresses. No thanks. Okay, as you please. By the way, did you put your head inside the bin? I think you've got food scraps in your hair. You are very rude. Let's start again, shall we? Okay, so, hello. Hello, are you after something? I'm going. I've got some things to do. Have a great day. That's where my friend Nico lives. Nika's mom, hypnotized by the TV. Hi, Mrs. Allen. Is Nika home? Hello? Don't waste your time. She can't hear you. Oh. What's wrong with Nika's mom? The usual. She's addicted to trash TV. As soon as this rubbish comes on the TV, she sinks into the sofa and disconnects from the world. Looks to me like you're enjoying it too. Well, I don't want to watch them, but they're like a hard drug. If you start watching one, that's it. There's no escape. Good job I brought enough seeds for the whole afternoon. Be careful, it's really dangerous. If I was you, I'd stop watching before it's too late. But this program is boring. That's what I said at the beginning, and here I am. But at least I can still speak, not like Mrs. Allen. She's definitely lost. Anyway, whatever. I didn't come here to watch the TV. Sneaka here? Yeah, she's upstairs in her room messing around with her things like every afternoon. Okay, thanks. Hurry up, get away from the TV before it traps you. A wall clock, it's broken. That or time has stopped in this house. Nika's parents have a weird taste when it comes to decoration. A red locker. Nika puts up posters of robots and scientists trying to look interesting. If I could put up posters in the abattoir, they'd be of animals and meat, that kind of thing. Colored post-it notes. They're just like the ones my mom used to write down customer orders. Nika's great at anything involving computers. She's the smartest kid in school. In fact, she might be the smartest person in the world. Hi, Nika. Hey, Agatha. Why aren't you at the butcher's? Well, I wanted to get some fresh air. I was passing your house, so I thought it'd be cool to come say hi. Is that it? Come on, looks like you want to ask me something. You read a lot of books, right? Yeah, I love to read. But only fun books. One's about mechanics, electronics, and technology. The rest are no use to anyone. Do you have a blank book? A blank book? Do you mean a notebook? No, a book. A fat one with lots of pages, all of them blank. And the cover needs to be read. No. Why would I have a blank book? That would be pretty stupid. I guess, but I need one for something. Got some history books which are super boring and I don't want them. They've got loads of pages. Do you want them? I'll give them to you. No thanks. I'll keep looking. Damn, I almost got rid of them. What are you doing? I'm working on a project. For school? Well, it's for school, especially for the director and my teacher. But also it's a project for my parents and my brother, for everyone that goes on the TV and says stupid things. For tacky things, and repetitive video games, for programmed obsolescence and stripped screws. For those and loads of other things. But what's the project about? I can't tell you. Why? It's a secret. Okay. I tried to speak to your mom, but she doesn't say anything. She's watching the TV, right? Don't even bother. That woman is a mess. Her brain's all shriveled up. I'll leave you with your computer? Yep, computer, desktop, super awesome machine. Call it what you want. Anyway, see you later. Must be one of Nika's inventions. Doesn't seem useful for carnivorism. What exactly am I going to do with that? I might take a baby break to take another shot. Ah! Big stretch. Ow. Ugh. Okay. Two women gossiping. I don't think I've ever seen them in the butcher's. I guess it's because they do all their shopping in that supermarket. I don't like them. They don't look like they could help me now. This supermarket keeps lowering its prices. I bet the meat is really cheap too, but nowhere near as good as mine. Dude, a fat fucking steak sounds epic right now. Eggplant, pudding, corn, pizza. I don't know who lives there. Fat fucking cuts of meat. No, I'm just hungry. I ate a little bit when I first woke up, but I haven't eaten anything recently. I'm just hesitant to eat because I don't want horrible chewing sounds on stream. Wow, showing a cat's butthole after I worked so damn hard to stop my cat from flashing his butthole on camera. Where is he? Well, there's one of them. Ooh. Fucking wings, those sound good too. Damn it! Banana peel. Cats. A dog and a bird in a green circle. Probably the vet's logo. Photos of dogs and cats. Cute. Give that prize to places that look after animals well. I asked for one recently, but they ignored me. I even sent them loads of photos of me playing with the animals, feeding them, slicing them up with love, singing to them while they bleed to death, that sort of thing. I don't get why they didn't respond. Calendar with a photo of a cat in a basket. Town vet. If one of my animals ever got ill, I'm sure he could cure them. Although, my animals never get sick. Actually, they probably don't have time to. because the day after they arrive at the store, they've been cut into little pieces. Hello, animal doctor. Hello. Animals are really cool, don't you think? Yeah, they're cool. Why are you hiding money? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going. I've got things to do. Yep, whatever. Dogs, cats, a guinea pig, an iguana, and a bird. Oh, there's a ferret too. Such a shame they're all locked up. But I guess it's best. They're probably sick. He looks like he's going to explode. Hi. Looks a bit cramped in there. A bit. Yeah, that's what happens when you're as fat as I am. Do you want a lottery ticket or what? That's like burning money, right? What? My friend Nico says that playing the lottery is like burning money. Well, it's not always like that. You ever played the Fat Black Cat lottery? No? Okay, I'll explain how it works. The draw is happening soon, but you can still take part. First you buy the tickets. You can buy one or a few, but you can only do it once. Once you've bought the tickets, you can't buy anymore, so you only can play once. Then at some point, the Fat Black Cat will make the draw, and if your ticket comes up, you win loads of money. And if my ticket doesn't win, well, you'll have set fire to your money, just like your friend said. If you want a better chance of winning, then you'll need to buy more tickets, and that's that. But think about it first before you spend your money, because like I said, you can only do it once. Do I need to decide now? No, you can do it now or later. Although the Fat Black Cat is going to do the draw any time now. So if I were you, I wouldn't take too long to decide. Time to blow all of my rent money on lotto tickets. Sorry, partner of mine who's at work, I'm going to bankrupt us. You up for it or what? No, that's a joke. I don't have any. Davis gets home. Why are all of our accounts in the negative? I don't have any money. Any money? I can't give you a ticket then. But when you got some money, come back and you can take part in the draw. What's this Fat Black Cat? It's the prison system lottery which supports fat misfits. Oh, that's mean. And are you a fat misfit? Yes. Is this your prison? Yes, this little house is a confinement unit for the inmates at the center. But why have they put you in there? Let me explain. It turns out that the government is putting fat people who don't want to exercise or go on a diet in prison. They say that we are a threat because our lifestyle is a bad example to the children. That we're really expensive for the healthcare system, take up too much room, contribute to global warming, and don't smell great. So as punishment they put us in these units and make us sell Fat Black Cat lottery tickets until our dying day. Oh, anyway, it's not so bad. Those of us who are also bald and hairy are classified as high-risk, ugly obese. They are sentenced to death because they are just too dangerous. What? Hang on. Wait. 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 My brain won't process. What do you mean imprisoning fat people? What? Where's the cutoff? That's such... What? There's nothing wrong with being fat. Jesus Christ. I feel sorry for you. Only a little bit, though. I can't tell if this game is like, it's okay to be fat, or if this game is like bashing on fat people. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm happy watching other people walk by. I'll never be able to do that again because I won't ever leave this box. Although before they imprisoned me, I couldn't walk anyway. I just rolled. Yeah, this is fat bashing. I don't want to buy a lottery ticket. This just makes me sad. I'm going. I've got things to do. Hope the fat black cat brings you luck. Bro. Make skinny people the butt end of jokes 2025. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need lead shoes? Is the wind gonna carry you away? It's not my fault your weight's in the double digits. Okay, I think the library is where I need to go to progress things, so I'm gonna look at stuff on this side. A laborer taking notes. Looks like he might be the boss. Hello, man in a suit. Hello, girl with bags under her eyes. Are you the boss? No, the boss is the guy over there eating the sandwich. He's the one in charge. Are you going to build something? Yes, but first we're going to tear down the library. When we've pulled the building down and cleaned everything up, we'll cover it with tarmac and turn it into a car park. But there are no cars in this town. Why are you building a car park? No idea. The boss says we'll make a stack of money, so I just get on with it. Well, if you don't mind, I need to keep taking notes. Goodbye. What the fuck? Hey, boss. The man in the suit told me that the man eating the sandwich is the boss. He's taking photos of this area. I guess he wants to get a shot of the area as it is now, before they start working. Oh, it's fucking... what's his face? Awesome... yeah. Awesome Sandro. Whoa! Sandro? Crap, she saw me. Yeah, and I can hear you too. What are you doing at the circus? As you can see, here I am. You didn't teleport me this time, did you? No. Of course, that's why I didn't feel that tickling sensation when I came through the door. And why did you hide when I came in? And you? Why don't you knock when you enter a place you don't know? I never knock, I just go in. Anyway, I already knew this place. What I didn't know is that it was a circus caravan. I thought you were in another dimension or something strange like that. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. You haven't disappointed me. You don't think I'm a loser because I work in a circus caravan? No. Makes no difference to me if you're in a little wooden house or a circus or another dimension. I like you because you're helping me create carnivorism and that's cool. You're cool. Just cool? Well, awesome. Thanks. No problem. Well, now you're here. Do you need something? Shall we consult the cards? Do you want me to teleport you to the butcher's? Or have you got the book already? I know where I need to go, so we're just gonna leave. Okay. The circus clowns. Apparently they're funny, but I just feel sorry for them. He's sad. Maybe we can do something to help him. Hello, lion. Hello. Is something the matter? I miss my cubs. Where are they? A week ago they left and went to the zoo. They said they were tired of the circus and that they needed a change of scenery. So they went to that zoo and left me here on my own. Well, not completely alone. My wife is here, but she's not much company. Poor thing. I don't blame them. I did the same thing when I was young. I lived with my parents in the documentary recording studios until I got tired of chasing after the antelopes every day. So I came here to the circus with my girlfriend, leaving my parents behind. I had the best days of my life here with my kids. But now they're gone and it's not the same. I miss them so much. I feel really sorry for you. Can I do something for you? Well, could you go to the zoo and tell my children that I love them? Of course. Yes? Fantastic. And could you please give them this? What is it? Antelope meatballs with the finest savanna herbs and baby wildebeest blood reduction. Sounds amazing. Don't you eat them, they're the last ones of the batch. It's my kid's favorite meal from an old family recipe. Okay, I'll take the meatballs to your kids. Where's the zoo? No idea, they didn't leave the address when they left. Okay, I'll find a way to get there. Don't worry. Thank you, small human. You're very nice. No problem. I don't like seeing animals sad, so I'll do what I can to help you. Cheer up. I'm sure your cubs miss you too. I don't know. I hope they'll at least like the food. Hopefully it will bring back good memories for them. Cheer up. You'll see, your kids will love the meatballs you made for them. I hope they've turned out okay. I don't have any more ingredients. Besides, I won't be able to make more of those meatballs because the antelope is extinct. And the savannah has become a desert, so there aren't any fine herbs left. At least I've still got the recipe. What happened inside the tent? A few days ago during the last performance of the afternoon session, our colleagues, the midgets, blocked the exit and cut all the people in the public and circus workers in half. No one was left whole. Whoa, why did they do that? Well, they came out on stage in the middle of the performance asking for I think that says rise, but I think it means raise, because they were earning half as much as the other performers. The boss asked the audience, and they replied that, given the midgets were half the size of a normal person, half the salary should be enough. I don't think the midgets were particularly happy about that. It's also not appropriate to call them midgets, because they took a few of the swords that were lying around, and the stage ended up full of half people. So now everyone earns half a salary. Makes sense. I'll see you later, okay? I know it's supposed to be like a funny, morbid joke, but the execution wasn't. Execution isn't the best term either, but you know. Right now, the inside of that tent must be just like my abattoir, all covered in blood and full of pieces of meat. Although I doubt human meat tastes good. Okay, we're running. Ooh. She should know if there's a blank book around here somewhere. Excuse me. I'm looking for a book with blank pages. Do you have one in the library? The library provides a computer so that its readers can make that type of inquiry. If you'd be so kind as to go to the first floor and make the appropriate search. I heard they're going to destroy the library and build a car park in its place. Yes, we're up to speed on that. We've informed the World Culture and Education Organization and have their support and cooperation. As such, we're extremely confident that the library will continue just the way it is, providing our community with all the knowledge that our books have to offer. I'm going to look around. I guess you can open it if you swipe an access card through the card reader on the right. Okay, so I think I have to add a book to the shelf, and that is a puzzle, so. Hey. Hello? Not sure if he's deaf or really stupid. They're supposed to be studying. Want something? I'm looking for a blank book with nothing written in it. I ain't sure I get you, but if you want. Ah! Sorry, Turnip just used me to climb up into my lap and hooked his claws into my thigh. Jesus Christ, baby. I ain't sure I get you, but if you want something to write or draw on, I'd hit the shop up top and buy a notebook. I'm outie. Sure, laters. He looks worried. Hello. Hello, what can I do for you? I'm looking for a book with lots of pages. Well, it won't be hard to find one in the library. On the next floor, there are lots of books, and most of them have lots of pages. Okay, but I need one that doesn't have anything written in it. A blank book? Yes. I don't think we have a book like that, but you can use the computer upstairs to search for it. That machine most definitely has a better memory than me, and I'm sure it'll help you find what you're looking for. Okay, I'll take a look then. Maybe you'll be lucky. By the way, why do you need a blank book? None of your business. What are you doing? Well, I want to do some photocopying, but I can't. Why not? Isn't that thing over there a photocopier? Yes, but it's locked. You need an access card to use it. Ah, and who has the card? Me. Well, I'm supposed to have it, because I'm the new person in charge of equipment and stock at the library, but I lost it. Well, more like I can't remember where I put it. In brief, I don't know where it is. Actually, I do know where it is, but I don't know how to find it. Well, I do know how to find it, but I don't want to go about and look for it. Because if I go and look for it and I find it, I'm sure I'll lose it again. Though I haven't lost it, I've just forgotten where I left it. Okay, stop talking. You're giving me a headache. Sorry, I'm just a bit anxious. It's my first day on the job and I've already lost the access card. Ooh, help. Help me. I can't. I've got things to do. Holy fuck. Please? No. And don't make that face. It reminds me of my animals. If you don't help me, I'll get fired. I don't care. Do you really not care? Yes. Well, it's just I've got more important things to do. Pretty please. You're so annoying. Okay, tell me what you need, but I'm not promising anything. Brill. I just need you to find my access card and bring it to me. But if you don't know where you left it, how am I gonna find it? Well, I recall that this morning I left the card between the pages of one of the books in the library. Inside a book? Yes. I was looking through the bookcases and I found a really old book covered in dust. It appeared that no one had looked at it for a long time. I figured it would be a good idea to store the card there. That way I'd always know where it was and no one would find it. But my plan has backfired because now I've forgotten which book it was and I can't find it. Wouldn't it have been easier? Wouldn't it have been easier to keep it in your pocket? Maybe, but I don't have any clothes with pockets. And don't you have a computer that can tell you which books are the least looked at? Yes, there's one on the first floor, but I've got a phobia of computer screens, so I can't use it. You're very strange. And where's your boss? My boss is the lady next to the entrance. And why don't you just ask her for a new card? Because if she finds out I've lost the card, she'll fire me. I need to make a good impression and do what she's asked of me. This afternoon, I'm supposed to do some photocopying and organize the storeroom. But without the card, I can't do any of it. So you'll help me? Well, I'll take a look and see if I can find your card. Thanks. Okay. But let me know if you find my card, okay? Turnip. Hang on. You gotta appreciate this. Turnip. His little head. What the hell, bud? Oh, he's very cozy. Let's see what we can do with this thing. Okay, it says that we can use it to find books in the library. So if I type in the name of a book, it will tell me the aisle and bookcase where I can find it. Useful. Let's see. Blank book. I'm gonna search for blank book. No results. Unpopular books. The man at the photocopier told me he hid the card in an old dusty book, like it hadn't been read for ages. I'll search for the least looked at books and see what comes up. Turnip's attacking my arm. He's biting my elbow. It tickles. Get harassed. Can you stop pressing the keys with your little shoulders? Okay, books people are least interested in are Dictionary, which is in the literature aisle, bookcase 3D, Roadmap of Atlantis in the bookcase 2A in the geography section, How to Make Your Own Destroyer Robot in bookcase 1D in the science aisle, and that's it. Seems that he likes to read. Hello. What? You don't want me to speak so I don't make any noise? But I'm speaking quietly. Is the section we're supposed to have the ladder on? I'm a little lost. Bear with me. Okay, thank you, additional people, for joining. I hope your Saturday is going excellently so far. The roadmap of Atlantis book should be here somewhere. Cool, I found it. Let's see. Awesome, the access card. I'll keep hold of it and leave the book where it was. Okay, nothing about blank books. I think I need to go in this room to ask about a blank bound book. He's in charge of the shop. He sells school supplies, binds notes, and makes photocopies. Hey, do you need something? Wonder what will happen to the copy shop when they destroy this building. I've been told that soon they'll be doing construction work around here. They want to get rid of the library and build a car park. Yes, I know, but I'm not worried. If they really do pull down the library, I'll work something out. I can adapt regardless of what happens, no problem. I need a book with lots of pages, lots of blank pages, with nothing written in it. I thought maybe here in the coffee shop you'd have something like that. Sorry, but I don't have any books. The closest I've got would be a notebook, but I've run out of those. Although, I could make you one if you want. Oh, really? Yes, I can bind a book for you with as many pages as you like. Bring the sheets of paper and I'll do the rest. Okay. I can't run in the library? That's lame. Looks like the store is opened using the access card. Let's see what's inside. Ah, this must be the storage room where they store the library things. Various packets of blank paper. Filing boxes. Boxes with library things in them. Boxes of pens. That box is empty. Bucket and a mop for cleaning the floor. You know, it seems like I can put anything in my bag, but I don't want to put that bucket and mop in there. That man works at the library. I think he said he was the new person in charge of copying and stock. Hey, one thing I wanted to ask. Yes, what's up? I found your card. Seriously? Here. Yeah, here you go. Wonderful. The photocopies are being done. Thanks. No problem. Hey, can you do me another favor? Could you look after the card for me? Wouldn't it be better if you kept hold of it? No, because I'm bound to lose it or forget where I put it. Storing it in a book didn't work, but I'm sure I can remember that the little girl with the blue hair has my card. Well, okay. By the way, what's your name? Agatha. Very good, Agatha. When I need the access card to get into the storage room, I'll come find you. Okay. Are you staying with me? No thanks, I've got things to do. Okay, see you around, and thanks very much for bringing me the card. Hello. I've got a stack of paper. Can you make me a book? Of course I can, but you've got money, right? Is there any kind of special offer with the photocopying card? I don't know what sort of card you're talking about, but I can't give you a discount. Sometimes I distribute leaflets with special promotions. With one of those, I'd be able to give you a discount, but not with strange cards, sorry. That woman must be the photocopy guy's boss. Will you help me find a book with lots of blank pages? Sorry, I'm here to manage the book loans. Nevertheless, I'd encourage you to use the computer on the first floor. Said device is connected to the system and will most likely be of use to you. I was talking to some people outside and they said they're going to demolish the library. You know. Alright. Patreon. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Back on track. Holy heck. Sorry, got a little lost. I have to go back to the butcher shop and break her piggy bank, is what I think the game wants me to do. I've saved more than I thought. Fuck. Yeah, everything in this game has to happen in a very specific order. It's a little annoying, but I like it. It's cute and has charm. Aside from the questionable commentary here and there. I'm just gonna piss him off every time. Book-o-matic. Done. Here's your blank book. Anything else you need? I don't think so, thanks. Here's the money. Ah, that's right. Here, take your change. Thanks. You're welcome. If you need anything else, you know where I am. See ya. Just doing a simple little book puzzle real quick. My bad. Son of a bitch. Okay. I might call it here because I don't exactly remember where the cover for the book is. So I might save the other half of this game for after another chill stream. And it seems like we've had some people go to bed, so it's been lovely to check in with you so far. I'm going to run out of the building. Yeah, I should probably just call it. Okay. Yeah. Let's do a little double save. Okay. Yeah. Not the longest stream or the most exciting, but I think it's Robert in chat. I'm not entirely sure. But thank you for sticking with me this long. Sorry. It's been a good stream. You have a good day or night. I'm going to step away. Catch you around.